Hello and welcome everyone, this is Dmitry. We are having another network programmability stream. It's part of the streaming marathon day 8. During this marathon we are working on a project where we are trying to build a huge lab with 500 routers. We actually built it already, and then we will be comparing performance of different network automation tools like Ansible, Nornir, Python with asyncio as well. Maybe Golang in the future. So there's just one off topic that I would like to discuss before we'll start, and there is this article blog post which I read just before the stream from Ivan Pepelnyak and his site IPSpaceNet, how to provision 500 switch network in few days, and this talks very briefly about some tips for ZTP that was used at Cisco Live Europe 2019, so 1 year ago. A lot of stuff actually quite similar to what I have done in the past, but it does have some very good insights, so I do encourage you to check it out. If you just Google IPSpaceNet, how to provision 500 switch network, you will find this very useful one. That's pretty much on the off topic, or some other topics that I would like to discuss. Let's just jump right into it. So what is the current state of our project? So on previous stream I was thinking that we will be able to finish the lab and then start actually with Ansible, but unfortunately we didn't have time for that. So today we are going to focus on Ansible mainly. The lab itself has been built. I can now delete and add nodes whenever I release, and it's all going to be rebuilt. All proper configs are being uploaded to network devices as well. So all of this piece is good. And I don't know if you have seen, there was this tweet with this, I think, quite beautiful picture of our network. So yeah, network is ready. Network is, I would say, 95% ready. There is one piece which I was really trying to finish before the stream, but I didn't. We will probably fall back to a little bit of manual stuff again, because for the point of the stream it doesn't matter that much. So what is not yet 100% working, that I need to create a crypto key on every one of these routers to be able to access them via SSH. So right now I'm able to access them via Telnet, but not SSH. So we will have to potentially do it manually for some of the routers. I don't know yet. So there are some issues that I haven't figured out yet. So yeah, this is what we will do at the very beginning. I will do my best that it doesn't take a long time. Now, regarding Ansible, so I did here this small to-do list, what I want to test. So there are a couple of things that I want to have. Well, first of all, we actually have to start with generating the YAML inventory file. And I want to have two versions of the inventory. I want to have a simple version where there are barely any host varies, and then I also want to have a version where there are many host varies, around 50 kilobytes per host. The reason why is that Ansible does a lot of serialization, deserialization, which impacts performance quite significantly, so I want to have this kind of test included. Now, another thing that I would like to test is strategy, linear versus free. So I think by default it's linear, and if I understood correctly, and again, I'm sorry, I'm not Ansible fan, I don't use Ansible, I don't care about Ansible, to be honest, so I may be wrong in some of these thoughts here, but if I understood correctly, with linear, you have a groups of you have many devices, and then Ansible gets a group of this devices equal to number of forks. I think by default it's 5 if I remember correctly. And then the next batch of 5 will start only once the first 5 is finished. And I think this is what linear is. And then with 3, they are just, you know, starting as they go. But again, like, maybe I'm wrong here. And then obviously you'll have to try different number of forks to see how that impacts performance. For that, we are going to use our Ubuntu Server workstation. Let me show you what resources it has. So it has 4 cores and it has 4 gigs of RAM. Just, you know, letting you know upfront. For performance, we will, well, for measuring time, we are going to use Linux time. However, I have to check what all the options means, because I always there is like real, user, and sys, and I always forget which one I should look at. Where is your lab running? Is this all on the same hardware? Yes, it's on the same hardware, but they are, so my lab is running in one virtual machine and then Ansible is running on another virtual machine. Because Ansible on large scale will eat up your resource. I mean, this is what we are testing. Okay, so let me first go through this, or maybe folks, if you know exactly how Linux time works, please do let me know, because like I just don't know what this real user and sys means. Okay, real is wall clock time. User is amount of CPU spent in user mode context. Okay, so I actually need to do user plus sys, and let's also do real. So while I will be running like one tool, I will not be running anything else. Yeah, so yeah, I need to look at user plus sys. Oh, this is across all. No, then I can't do that. I will then actually look at real, because I mean, for our purposes, we don't care that much about, you know, I will have to then figure out how many threads it takes and like cores. This is too hard. I will just use real. On a multi-core system, can actually exceed the real time. Okay, cool. So yeah, we will just look at the real then. Where is my script? Okay, so it kind of broke. And it keeps breaking. Socket timeout, timeout. Oh boy. I need to think how I can improve this. Let me have a function here called is SSH enabled, and we will call we'll have connection, which should be what, netmica connection. And we will say we'll start with prompt. And then also, guys, if you see that there is a mistake somewhere, just let me know, because it's really part, like, I should have done it before, but I was trying to but given the time constraints, I unfortunately didn't have that much time. So let's say IPSSH output this, and then if SSH in the output, then return yes. Yes. Otherwise return false. Okay, cool. And so here what we are going to do is we will say first if is SSH enabled on connection and device name. We will send this log message saying that is already enabled, skipping yes, otherwise we actually don't need this anymore. Otherwise we will send config set and then write mem expect string. And then we will, oh, by the way, let me actually show one thing to you, because I done it off stream, and this is also very useful, or could be useful. So let me bring this up. Okay, so we had a decorator with semaphore yesterday, but there is another decorator which I added today, and I had it like in different project. So this code is this is called retry. Okay, and this is very useful pattern, and I use it in many projects, like many times. It's probably one of my most used decorators ever. So what this allows you to do is that this decorator accepts exceptions, max retries, and then delay, and it's kind of like exponential delay thing. So what it does is that it will attempt to run function. Then if one of the exceptions from the list occurs, for example, here I have that Miko timeout exception, OS error or value error. If one of these occurs, then we will do retries until max retries. And then, you know, we may finally fail. This is super useful on like on many things. For SSH, super useful for APIs, which can, you know, server can return server error or something. Yeah, I use it a lot. So and by the way, folks, I will once we are more or less done with this project, I will publish code on the GitHub, and then you can take a look at everything that we wrote so far at your own pace. And it's actually very interesting that this project, like, you know, even this whole idea of like, oh, let me build this lab, right? How much code did it take, right? I would say it's quite like significant number of lines. It's not like 100 line script. We have so many files here already. Many scripts. Like, I'm actually, well, amazed. I didn't expect that it's going to take so much effort, but apparently it did. So what I wanted to do is that here, let's do less retries. Let's do 2 retries maximum. So we have a connection. Yes, and thank you for line 24. Yes. Okay, is SSH enabled? We have a prompt. We say send command show IP SSH. If this line is there, then yes. Otherwise, it's false. Then we will connect via telnet, check if SSH is enabled. If yes, we will skip this device. Otherwise, we will send command crypto key generator, same modules 2048, and then we will do write mem, and then we will probably need to check it again, right? And if you can say if which is enabled, let's say logger info enabled SSH v2 on device name, yes, and if not, then we'll say device failed to enable SSH v2 on device name, and then I am even thinking of adding a log file, which I think could be useful here. Let me add the log file here, guys. Because it could be like a big output, and it's useful to take a look at the logs. I have login dictionary. It's my app file module. And in root logger, we'll also say file. All right, let's go ahead and run this. What's the need for a semaphore? Yeah, okay, let me explain that. Let me think if I can. I'm thinking of like trying this on like 10 devices first. Where is this log coming from? I don't think I have this log. I did not save the file. Of course I did not. God damn it. Okay. Should have started it on less devices, to be fair. Oh, I think it's from previous run. All right. While it's running, let me explain. Semaphore. So think of a task when we wanted to start all of the routers, yes? And when I did that, if you start them all at the same second, your CPU will start hate you for life, yes? And like you will have issues. So what you want to do is you want to have group start, yes? When you start like so many nodes, you want to like divide them into groups. And we were writing that with asyncio, right? We were creating functions with asynchronous functions where, I could start any node I want. So why do we need semaphore? So what I did is that I created one task which says the following: go to a server, start node. Well, go send API request to server to start a node. Once I get a response back, we will wait for like 15 seconds or so. And then I will have maximum group of simultaneous task is, I think it was like 20 or 50, I don't remember. So with semaphore decorator, I was able to wrap any kind of coroutine function with semaphore and timeout. And it will do this for me for every coroutine. Something is wrong here. Let's try connecting to any of these routers. Maybe am I doing it correctly? Ouch. Okay. Yes. About that. Excuse me. I may know what it is. Actually, I'm not so sure anymore. Amazing. Amazing. Seems like my consoles are not working. Damn. There goes our stream. It's like all of my notes are actually down, to be honest. Okay, folks, no comment. God damn it. I want to scream. So my lab was not even open, so those devices were not even started. I actually don't know how it happened. Yeah, I don't know how it happened. Okay, this will take some time. Let's start building our application. Yes. So build inventories. Yes. UI. Okay, so device object has a bunch of things. It has, well, we only really need management IP. We also, I think, need to group them by groups. So if I say yeah, let's try thinking like how do we want this YAML to look like. So for example, and probably it's good if I open Ansible inventory docs. Adimun, hello, how are you doing? So we will need all, okay, hosts or children, okay. So I'm thinking that we will we'll have groups based on the core router and on the switch. So if we want to like filter the number of devices we want to talk to. So if I say core, no, it should be what, children, yes. And we will say, and can I please have 2 spaces here? So we will have like core 1. Yes, and then this one will have children, and then this one is going to be switch 1. And then we'll have children, no, then we'll have hosts, yes. Hosts, and then here, what do we do? How do you put the IP address? Okay, you do Ansible host. So okay, so you do, let's say router 1, yes, and then you say Ansible host is equal to X, yes. Am I guess correct for those of you who are more familiar with Ansible? I mean, obviously I used Ansible, but it was quite a long time ago. And then I may have like vars here, yes. On which level do you do it? I think it should be on this level. So you do like vars, Ansible username, you say Cisco, yes, and Ansible password, you say Cisco, and probably there is what, Ansible for network automation. What is it? Ansible NOS, or what do they use now? Or Ansible connection? No. Network CLI. Wait, is it network CLI? Oh, yes, and then you do network OS. Yeah, okay, so you do Ansible, Ansible connection network CLI, yes. Ansible connection network CLI, and then Ansible network OS. iOS. Yeah, so this is what I need to have, yes? And this will be 1, 2, 3, 4. How is my lab doing, by the way? Okay, we'll need to start all of the devices. Okay, so we will have to generate this now. Let's add a property here. Yes, and then we will have to also say okay, we will have to core router num. Okay, so we have number from 1 to 10, and they should be from 1 to 5. So you do what is going to be the mass formula. It's going to be self group number minus 1. And then number of switches num routers. Wait, no, it should not be like this. I should start with the actual number. And this number is 1 to 1000, yes? Okay, we need another constant called num routers per switch, num routers for core router, yes, it's 100. So this is going to be self number minus 1 divided by num routers per core router. Espada Mike, thank you for following. So this is going to be, so this is number from 1 to 1000. So we will do minus 1 and then divide by number of routers per core router plus 1. So if this is 1, yes, this is going to be 0. 0 integer division by 100 is going to be 0, and then it's core router 1. If this device is 101, yes, then this one is 100. 100 integer division by 100 is 1 plus 1 2. So then 100 router 101 is going to be connected to core router 2. So I don't like this anymore. I'm sorry, folks. We'll have to redo this. Yeah, because this is not correct in comparison. We need to say number of switches per core router. This is what we need to do. And because we have switches actually which are connected to core routers. Okay, then how do we redo this? So we have numbers from 1 to 10. They should be mapped to numbers from 1 to 5. So I think it's the same thing, yes? So this will be self-group number divided by num switches per core router. So let's say we have a switch 1, yes? Yeah, let's say we have switch 1. Switch 1, this is going to be 0. Integer division by 2, 0 plus 1, so core router 1. Let's say this is number 2. This is 1. Integer division by 2 is a 0 plus 1 is 1, so core router 1. Switch number 3. 3 minus 1 is 2. Divided by 2 is 1, plus 1 is 2. Yeah, so this is correct. Okay, cool. We need this when we are going to generate our inventories. What is this? Oh. All nodes have been started. We will test this. Yeah, I can connect. And now let's go ahead and configure crypto key again. Let's go. Okay, this will take time. Unable to find prompt. Even on the... Yeah, this doesn't look awesome. Am I even doing this correctly? Like, I have a feeling like I am doing something completely stupid here. We have a pool. For every device we will submit to the pool, and this is going to be 50. No, this seems to be fine. I mean, this doesn't matter, but whatever. Interesting that it says unable to find prompt. Yeah, this doesn't look great, guys. Okay, let's continue with our stuff because we'll take a look at this later. Built inventories. We can move this to the lab actually. So let's say dev build Ansible inventory, yes, and we will say dear pass, yes, and this is going to be str. This will return none. And we have to create cool. Build Ansible inventory. Yo. Okay. Too many things. Folks, this doesn't look great at all. Shit. This is so bad. This is very bad. Let me disable this retry mechanism. I Okay, it's running now. We can get to our stuff. Alright. So what do we want to do? I'm thinking of like thinking how I will build this. Yes. Thinking of creating an Ansible group which will contain devices. Yes, I'm thinking of having like I like how it failed everywhere. This is not cool. Failed on every device. Wow. God damn it. Okay, let it run. Look at this. This looks good. Okay. This is not very helpful. Okay, majority of devices worked, but some still didn't work. This looks good. Okay, this looks good as well. Sorry guys for kind of like jumping all around. So what is going to be our process? We will go create this core group first. Then we will create switch groups. Or maybe Tartufo, thank you for following. Or maybe we don't need to do that and we can just go through every host, through every device, and say, like, you go through the device and say, do I have this group? If yes, we'll create it. If not, we just kill it. That's a lot of failure, guys. That's a lot of failure. Okay, I will address this later. Yes. So how if we will go through every host and say this host should be in the group switch, which should be in the group core. Do I have this group? If not, we create this group and then add devices to that group. Yeah, I think we can actually do that. We still need them. We'll have to create a new object here. Okay, so the group has name. It has dictionary of nested groups and it has dictionary of devices. And we will also, do we need actually Ansible host? To be honest, not necessarily, but I could regret about not doing that. Yeah, I may regret not doing that. Actually, we don't need Ansible inventory class. We don't need it because everything in Ansible inventory has a group and it all starts with group all, so we don't need that. Yes. Okay, so let's I'm thinking like how I actually will do this. So I can say for device in self devices, yes. I say connected switch name is equal to device connected switch name, yes. Then I need to ask a question. Do I have this group in the inventory? I think I can still add Ansible inventory class. Okay, we'll start by creating a group. Right? No, god damn it. No, guys, this is incorrect. This is incorrect. It also should have this. But it will contain all of the things. Yeah, remember I said that I need to have proper abstractions here. Okay. Okay, when we are initializing the Ansible inventory, we will say also So we are initializing inventory, we create a root group all. This is what we will have here. We'll have Ansible inventory, Ansible group, Ansible host. Okay, for every device we are going to do the following. We are going to say Ansible host is equal to Ansible host, name is equal to device.name, and device is going to equal to the device. Cool. So I have that. Then next piece is we want to check connection switch name. We can do that by creating a dunder function saying if his instance of item is Ansible group, we'll say return item name in self name to group. Elif is instance item Ansible host. We'll say return item name in self name to host. Yes. Okay. So we have connected switch name. We have to say Ansible group is equal to Ansible group from connected switch name. Yes. Switch group. Then we have to check if switch group in inventory we will say no. No. We need here the same thing. And then we also need get group, I think. Yes, okay. So here is what we are going to do. Switch group is equal to inventory get group. Yes, get group connection switch name. If switch group is none, we will say inventory add group. Now that I'm thinking about it, I could just say host name, group name. Well, to be fair, I could actually accept was. So if host, then we will do this. Otherwise, we'll say if not no. Let's do the following. If not host, we will create host. Yes, we'll say host is equal to Ansible host, and name is equal to host name. And then we will add it. We can do the same thing here. Capitan Hook, thank you for following. And here we can say the same thing. I can say optional Ansible group none, and then group name is equal to optional str, and I can say that if not group, then the group is equal to Ansible group. Well, to be fair, I'm an idiot, guys. I am just an idiot. I think this particular use case is warranted by union. So we can just have one argument and say if that or this. So if this is Ansible host or str, yes. And then we can say if not is instance host of Ansible host, then host will be this, and then we'll add it. And here is the same thing, so I can say union str. Here I will say if is instance group of str, then we will create a group. Yes, and here we will do the same thing. Cool. This is when we add hosts. So here we can say, I can just say add group all, yes. Class Ansible inventory. Cool. Okay, I need optional here. Okay, what else do I need? Okay, so we will have add group all, cool. Then I'm saying give me the group. If this group does not exist, then we will add this group. And then when we are doing this, we can actually return the host as well. Okay, so if this group does not exist, we will add a group like this. Yes, we'll say connection switch name. Then we will say, and this is going to be switch group, yes. Then I will say switch group add host. Add host, and then we will add the host. Yes. Now this is, guys, I feel like, is Gen3 in the background? Yes, Gen3 is in the background. Hi, this is admin programming. No, I wouldn't call it that way. It's probably more network automation programming. I don't like how this looks. I feel like we have to start actually with the core router first. Okay, and here is going to be exactly the same thing. So core router group is equal to this, yes. If this group does not exist, we have to create it. Damn, why it's so hard? I mean, there is nothing here actually hard. So let's say core router group is an inventory add group core router, yes. Okay, core router group. We retrieve this group from our inventory. If this group doesn't exist, we have to add it. But we have to add it to like our inventory, and we have to add it to Ansible group all, yes. Okay, so we added to the like global inventory, and then if core outer group not in inventory root, yes, we say inventory root add group core outer group. Okay, then the second part is with the switch. Connected switch name is this. We will get the group from our inventory. If switch group doesn't exist, we will add the group. If switch group is known, we will add this group to the global inventory. But then we will also need, so if switch group not in core outer group, yes, we'll have to say core outer group add group switch group, and then we also add this group to the switch group. Oh, my brain is melting, guys. Doesn't seem hard, but then suddenly it is. Yeah, I think now this is correct, and then we will want to dump this inventory to a file, to a file. So we will say def dump self as str, and this will be known, yes. Well, I would just say directory dir pass, and then we will say from pass sleep import pass passer is equal to pass sleep from dir host YAML. Ouch. And now recursive function. God damn it. You know what, guys? I would have built this 500 router YAML file already manually. I think we have correct properties now, but okay, I have group all. Then in this group all, we add core router group. Then in that core router group, we add the switch group. And then we add host there. This looks fine. But now I have to dump it to a dictionary. So you'll have to go through the group all. Yes. So for you have GitHub repository where I can review what you do. I just joined and it's going to take a while before I catch up. For this project, I don't yet. I will publish code there once it's ready. Currently, it's not yet ready. But what I'm currently doing is that so I have this big network of 500 routers, and I want to use Ansible on it. So what we need to do is create Ansible inventory first, which is already taking so much freaking time. It's embarrassing. I just can't figure it out. Maybe like my mind is not in the right place today. Okay, so how do you dump an Ansible group? You go for every you go through every group. Let's start with hosts, because this one is super straightforward. So this one, is you just say this is Ansible host is equal to device management interface IP. This is pretty much it, right? This is the content of this. Okay, for groups you have to go through. Let's do it for hosts. For host in self hosts, yes, you will say for host in self host, you will say hosts data host name is equal to host.dump. So key is going to equal to this and value is going to equal to this. Yes. And then result is going to equal to hosts is host data. Cool. So this was hosts. Now groups is much more complex. Talking about speed of execution will help if you use threads. Yes, it will help. Groups. Okay, so I guess groups data is another dictionary. Yes. It should be something like this. Groups data. And here the end result is going to be children is groups data. Now here we will say oh wait, this is easy, right? This is for this is group dot name for group dump for group in self groups. Wait, that was it? Why am I having then such a big issues here? So what? Okay, let's take a look at this again. So host data, this is going to be like R1. This is going to be like Ansible host, correct? Then groups data is going to be group name, and then we dump the whole group, and then we save this as a children, and then we return Holy shit, this was freaking easy. Why I was making it much more difficult than it should be. And then we'll say write to folder, write to dir, self dir pass is going to be str, and then this will be none. And then we'll say hosts is going to be equal to all, and then self root dump. Easy. And then pass is going to be pass dir pass host YAML, and then this open pass w as f write hosts. Yo, this honestly I thought it, I don't know what I thought. It's just freaking easy. Okay, I mean I should probably separate this, but again I'm lazy, so I'm not going to. And then we'll say write to dir, yes. Okay, I think we can try running this. There are many problems though. Invalid syntax, where, oh, okay. Yes, I agree. What else? No new line, unexpected indentation. Here. Syntax error. I don't see an error here. Comma, yes, comma. Undefined device. Oh, self device, of course. No new line, whatever. Import button used. Import button used. Oh yeah, of course, because this should be Ansible inventory. Expect. I mean, we can do this really quick. Yes, save. Okay, imported but unused. Ansible group. Okay. Next, expected blank lines. I think it was accepting some argument. Which it does, yeah. So we will extract it here and we'll say dir pass. Cool, we'll save this and we will say build inventories. We'll provide it here. Cool. Next, here GNS3 project is unused. I don't care about the script. And no blank line. Okay, cool. We should be good to go. So we'll do poetry run Python scripts build inventories. Property is not callable. Line 5. Praises. Ansible group has no attribute name. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's obviously a mistake. Okay, next. No such file or directory. Yes, because I did not create it. I'm lazy right now to create it some other way, so we'll say Ansible and then inventory. Cool. Let's try this. No such file. Oh, correct. Yes. I don't need the dot dot. Right argument must be str, not dict. Yes, I need raml YAML. Here, say YAML. So from YAML, and then this is going to be YAML save. Wait. Okay, we can say type save and just type save. Right? Cool. Oh, I don't need it here. I need it here. So we will say YAML is this from raw YAML import YAML, and then here we'll say I think this. Okay, let's go. Need the stream argument when not dumping from context manager. Oh, yeah. Data stream. Okay. Let's go. Cool. So now we have our inventory. Look at this, beautiful. I mean, I would like to raml YAML default flow style, I think. Indent. I just don't see it. Flow. I see question in the chat. I will answer it just in a second. The configure. I mean, I have exactly the same thing, but do you guys know this or see the problem here? Because I don't. I want this to be, you know, indented. Okay, let me answer the question. What are your target machines? Last time played around with Ansible, its footprint was far too large for common 432 routers, so I wrote my own solution based on reverse SSH tunnel to Bastion host. I'm interested in your use case. When you say what do you mean by target machines? I'm not. All of my. So I'm doing Ansible for network devices. This means that unlike Linux servers where Ansible will ship code there and run it there, I will run everything locally. My use case is I'm just testing performance of different tools is what I'm testing, and I want to document this and publish. Okay, at least I see at least one problem here, which is easy to solve, which are empty dictionaries. But this problem, like, I don't get it, why it's happening. I mean, this is a valid YAML. But I'm having a trouble representing this like it should be here. Okay, meanwhile, I will just delete the empty things. What purpose does the property decorator serve in your Python class? Okay, so let me show an example. Probably on device it will be easier. Here, for example. So I have an attribute called num, right? It's defined in the self.num, and it's just a number from 1 to 1000. So what property allows you to do is disguise the function as an attribute. So I can say device.name, and then it will execute this function and return it, even though I don't have an attribute name. So this is what property does. It's very neat way when you need some kind of data, well, you need some kind of attribute, if you will, which depends on another attribute, and you don't mind if it's going to be reevaluated every time you access it. It's very useful. For example, another good example. Where was it? Ansible inventory, yes. So if you look on Ansible group, and it has property host, yes. However, when I initialize a group, I have this a dictionary. So this dictionary, for example, name to host, yes, this dictionary is R1 to Ansible host, like an actual so this is a string, yes. But this on the right is the object, and this is like a dictionary containing these pairs. However, when I want to go, let me go through all of the hosts, right? If I didn't have this decorator, I would have to say for device in group dot name to host, yes, values. By this, I kind of like expose it, like first it's kind of like ugly, right? Second, I expose what is like internal data structure for this like dictionary and stuff like that. So it's kind of like leaky detail, which I don't need. That's why I kind of like have this shortcut that say, oh, now I can say for device in group dot hosts, right, instead. So that's pretty nice. Folks, I really need your help on this. I mean, it's not big of a deal. Ansible should work like this because this is a valid YAML. But honestly, it just, I don't get it. I just simply don't get it. I think it actually could be indent. But I don't remember on what function. This is killing me. This is just killing me. By YAML, you can point it to an inventory script that outputs JSON. I can, but this is not. I'm like thinking, why would I do that? See, one of the things is that we will try to use these tools in their like standard setting, if you will. So that's, I mean, I could always, for example, we will be using Nornir on one of the next streams, yes? And there I don't even need an inventory at all. Like I can feed my inventory from my script, like, and I can form it the way I want, but I'm not going to do that because it's not kind of like the standard way to interact the tool, if it makes sense. I could also use the same inventory file for Ansible and Nornir, yeah. Right, folks, I think we are, you know what, let me leave this. Let me leave this thing. The only thing that I want to add is these bars, which I will probably like add manually. So we will say if someone, while I am doing this, if someone will find a way to fix this spacing, that would be awesome, but probably I should move on because it just takes too much time. That's a lot of YAML. Yeah, I agree with you. Hello there, by the way, Stupak62. Just joined. What's the issue with spacing? You see that this is inline dictionary. I want it to be like this on the right. And I don't know why ROAML YAML is not doing that by default. Have you tried block sequence indent too? Let me try doing that. Thank you for a suggestion. Where is this? Here. No. No. Look, like, why is this so ugly? I mean, default flow style should fix this. God damn it. Well, at least now it's correct. Just kill me now. Okay. Okay, let me test one of these devices. I'm curious why it doesn't work. Yes, the AD do not work. Well, I can't even telnet to them. 401. Interesting. So all devices in the last 100 do not work, but everything else seems to be working. Yeah, I can't even ping them. Interesting. This is why Ansible dynamic inventory is great. Don't have to deal with YAML bullshit. So, okay, I will agree with you that not using YAML is good, but if you don't use Ansible, you don't have those problems at all, huh? Big brain. Okay, so how do we troubleshoot this? Not disagreeing, but sometimes you just have to go to deal with that stuff that is in place already. Yeah, I know what you mean. Whenever it is my decision, I'm not using Ansible at all, and I'm happy. I did my share of Ansible. Oh, no. Okay guys, it's very possible that we may limit ourselves to 400, but even 400 is nice. I will do like very basic troubleshooting right now, why they are not running. Which is actually weird, because we had a situation where I remember like a couple of streams ago we had many devices, including like router 500 and stuff, and they were working. I could try rebooting them as well, I guess. I'm just lagging right now. Ouch. Oh, my whole network is down. God damn it. Okay, it seems, guys, that my lab is very unstable. I think or it was me. I'm not so sure anymore. Are all routers on the same subnet? No, they aren't. Yeah, so my project closed. I like your discussion in the chat, boys. I actually haven't built the network traversal, but mostly because I don't need it. But the idea is very good. And there's question in chat, what do you have for the lab? I'm not 100% sure I understand the question. Are you asking about my computer spec or what exactly I'm running? Just spec. So I am running the lab locally on my desktop where I'm streaming. Hardware specs are actually in the description, but very briefly, it's 64 gigs of RAM and AMD Ryzen 9 3900 with 12 cores, 24 threads. That's why it can handle quite a lot of load. All right, folks. So I'm not sure if it's because when I reload the page, the devices are killed, or it's something else. But this lab is closed, and I'm thinking like, what would be the easiest way to deal with it from now on? And I'm thinking there is an API for that. Like, because when you're working on the project, first you have to open it, and I'm thinking if I should add it to my code, and I probably should. and at the same time I don't want to. You know what, right now I don't want to because it's not focus of today's stream. Let's be lazy. The reason why I don't want to is because I will need to rework this abstraction. So I have this abstraction GNS3 project, but instead I will need abstraction GNS3 server, where we are like fetching the existing projects and checking if the project that we are looking for is open or not. Then we open it, blah blah blah. Like, I don't want to bother right now. So what I'm going to do is super lame, but I don't care. We will just do it via Postman here. I mean, I can also do it in Web GUI, but I think, excuse me? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, I think it post, yes? Yeah, it's post. Okay, cool. So 2 hours, 20 minutes in, we just got Ansible inventory. Amazing. I think we could actually also start writing some playbook. I don't think it's going to be hard. Like, let's do what? Gather commands. And we will start doing it on very small group. The only problem is that I already forgot majority of the syntax. So we'll have to find some article which is not outdated for the current Ansible version, if you know what I mean. Copy example from there. Or maybe let me try using what I did on the stream like 2 years ago, and let's pray to God that it didn't change that much. I remember that I need Ansible CFG. That much I remember. Okay, so this is for facts gathering. This one I don't remember why I have it, but if I had it, then probably for good reasons. I think I also need to I'm pretty sure it should be in. I mean, maybe I'm again wrong because it was a really long time ago. I think it was like Ansible Python interpreter or something. Maybe it's in different place. My memory is blurry now. Or maybe it's... Okay, you know what? Let's just run it. We just have to be a little conscious about what we're doing. We will right now run it only for one switch, yes. There are some timeouts here as well. Okay, we need to consult documentation. Ansible documentation. I think it's module, yes, module. Network modules. Okay. Do I just put a group here? Who remembers? I just don't remember anything, guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think it's just a group name, yeah. I don't need this because I have those. Then task is and I think it's like this, yes. I'm running Ansible 2.9. If so, you can gather facts. I don't want to gather facts. Okay, show version, show app interface brief, show proc mem sorted, show arp. Do you want anything else? I mean, let's also do show app error. So we have 6. Show proc mem sorted. Show. I don't remember the CPU one. Show proc CPU. But yeah. Whatever. Cool. And then I want to save this to a file, for example. No, it's not here. Yeah, you have to save it. Damn. When you don't remember anything, the feeling is not the best. Maybe I have it in one of my examples. Aggregate, no. No. Oh, here. Oh, let's do show memory statistic instead. Oh, okay, you register output, and then you have what, another task? No, okay. Yeah, we already have this addressed here. How is my script, by the way? All nodes have been started. It's very weird, guys. I actually have a suspicion that I screwed up some of the config. $50.24. Oh, I definitely did. Yeah. God damn it. Am I like, why it's not working? Well, of course, if you dumb can't set up a routing like a human being, it will not work. I have a problem that when I leave my earbuds for a long time, they just keep falling. That's so stupid, but... Alright, I need a goddamn example. This is what I need. Is it like file or something? Folks, if you remember, help me out here. I can't find it very fast right now. I want to save outputs to a file. How do I do that? Oh, here. Okay, so I use copy, yes? Copy. Yeah, I think it should be what? Name save output to a file. And then this is copy, yes, and then content. Is it like this? Yeah, I think. How do you access current host, folks? I don't remember. I don't remember anything. Is it just this? No, I don't think this is. Box, I'm sorry you got booted by the bot. I think like this, yeah. All right, let's do this. Poetry and Ansible. Okay, let's try. I think I will need to be in the VN. Oh wait, I can just do poetry run. Let's go. Thank you. let's try. We're probably missing something else. Alright, I did not expect that. Is it because of CFG? Oh, I need... I think it's I, yes? Okay, who sees the problem? Because I don't see anything. If output needs quotes, oh, thank you. Yeah, I actually, yeah, with those quotes, I'm like, oh, okay, if this doesn't work, I should try putting quotes first. This is my first reflex. I honestly don't see the problem. Is it because of the space? No, it can't be because of the space. Oh, I see. Thank you. Like this. Yep. And 2 years later, like, how is this helpful? How hard would it be to say this module needs some sort of mandatory key or something? Like, really, like, how hard would it be to just say this module has a mandatory key commands, and this commands was not found? Or this is killing me, guys. I'm all dying inside, guys. Disable search key verification. I think I have it disabled. Here. Or it moved to a different place now. Well, first of all, let me check variables. Um, sorry. Guys, I'm having flashbacks to 2 years ago. in the ocean of misery. Do they really say it should be either yes or false? If this works, this is the stupidest thing I have ever seen. I also like this comment. Guys, it's Ansible 2.9. 2.9. Like, really? Or this? Thank you. This is super helpful. Now it freaking worked. Did it? Oh no, it didn't work. I probably shouldn't use poetry. So the reason I don't want to use poetry right now, and I'm actually, so this is a new virtual environment here. So it's not poetry, but I can do what you ask me. Is it, I think it's playbook, yes, or no, it's actually not playbook. Can you show user path definition? Yes. here. Let's try. Well, yeah, I'm not using a correct interpreter. Honestly, folks, I'm out of ideas. Try passing Ansible stage pass. This is not. This is the old method. This is not needed anymore. I'm pretty confident on that. I'm willing to try just environmental variable. Oh wait, why I was still using poetry? How Ansible doing with concurrency? They are doing forking. So for every task they do fork of Ansible process locally. Then when task is finished, you have like maximum number of forks. When task is finished, that process is killed, and then another fork is spinned. And I think it's in groups of 5 by default, but you can change it. But if only we could pass. Folks, I mean, we are already at 3 hours. Let's do this. We need to fix this, at least to be able to run a basic example. And if that works, then we can continue on the next stream doing actually performance testing. Sorry. Which one is better? Async versus fork? Definitely async. There is no reason to fork in Python unless you do, unless you have some CPU intensive tasks. I don't see any reason to fork in Python in that way. Let's just try this. I mean, this is, I don't see this that useful, but for some reason I see here connection smart. Okay, config file is correct. This one, whatever. This is correct. This is correct. Python version, is this correct? Yeah, I think this is correct. We are using this config file, cool. Oh no, I mean this one. Using connection plugin network CLI. So fork is like multiprocess. Yes, exactly. Multiprocessing library in Python creates forks. This is one of the main reasons why Ansible is not efficient for network automation. Another big reason is whenever you, well, the way they do it, for like every fork, they serialize on the disk and deserialize it once that fork starts working, all of the variables and the modules themselves. So you just do a lot of unnecessary operations, even if it's local. But the reason I have been saying this to people for ages, but the reason I'm doing it right now is so that I can document and refer people to this research. If only I could make it work, which I can't. I don't need to escalate. Yes, I don't need to escalate because that user directly gets into enable. I believe you need to fail over and over. Thank you. Let's try that thing in this environmental variable. I don't think it's going to matter, but who knows? Not poetry. It's funny how in one place they have false, in another place they have no. Can you enable a AAA debug on the router to check credentials? Does it actually work? Because, I mean, sure. I just don't know if that works. I never debugged it that way. This works. What? What's hell? I mean, another thing that is mind-boggling is this. This should not be the case. Okay, folks, hold on. How do I display output on the console? Okay, playbook note taking, there is problem how you specifying username password. Okay, thank you so much, Box. How do we solve this and why it's not working though? I mean, this is old way. This is from 2.4. Is it Ansible remote use? No. I am a moron. I am absolutely moron. Well, sorry HTOL, I just introduced the bot recently, but I will fix it next time. Yeah, he doesn't like people, I guess. Okay, I think I want to have like this. Yes, output std line, std out. Hold on, let me try the following. Ah. Yeah. God damn it. Wait. Why is it in... Oh. Right. Okay. How do you do join? Is it Ansible join array? Like this, yes. Oh, CD outlines. Okay, if I don't get this warning to go away, I will delete the whole app. Okay, let me also try CD outlines. Wait, is it really CD outlines? Warning, warning, warning. No, not okay. It can be std outlines. I see it's kind of weird output here. Well, I would like to solve it a little bit differently. Oh, see? Pfft, easy. Okay. Okay, I'm curious, how do you save the output? How do you save command? Wait, hold on. Oh no, it's good. How does anyone know how you do zip, like Python zip? So what I want to do is I want to say I want to combine output with commands. Joe, hello there. I want to combine this with this. Okay. Okay, so the way it then will do is commands. Yes, and then this is going to be commands, and then I don't know, this can work. Oh, it seems that it actually can. I don't think this will work, but oh. Ah, shit, here we go again. Thank you, Vox, for joining. Have a great day. I think this may actually work. Maybe. Nope. Oh. Wait. Ah, shit. No. Okay, who knows how to use these things? Hmm. Oh shit. Pat here, thank you for following. Nice, this actually worked. Look at this. It should be vice versa though. We need to go deeper. The sad part that, I mean, this is so easy, right? If I were to do this in Python, I would already do it. I want to have like command output. This is what I want to have. Yeah, whatever. No, it doesn't. They don't seem to work. Okay, the best I can do is just this, I think. I mean, probably you can, but like not easy. I just leave it like this. Lame-ish. It's still like in the not in the correct order. Wait, why? Why is this not in correct order? Ah, yes, about that. Yeah, this will not work. Whatever, we'll just leave it like this. Command is underneath. Okay, so this is for 10 devices, yeah. Default setting. Um, oh wow, they really like to consume CPU. Holy shit, this number of forks. Okay, 13 and 15 are not working. I am speechless. Every time I touch Ansible, I don't want to touch it ever again. "93 seconds. I need to start like a file or something. Yeah. Where do you put strategy, by the way? I expect at least 1.5 speed increase when I'm putting this. What? It wasn't faster? What the hell? This doesn't make any sense to me, guys. Yeah, this is honestly, I am surprised. Like, if I understood correctly, with Let's do one more test with a different number of forks. Let's fall back to linear. Nice. This took more time. Let's test the same thing with free. Yeah, with free number for extend. I mean, in ideal world, I would need to run this test multiple times to average, but you know what? I can't be bothered. Well, first of all, I definitely see like a couple of seconds increase in when we are doing free, which is, I don't understand why it's happening. Let's do one more test with linear. We will say number of forks 4 as number of CPUs on that VM. I wouldn't even say 3. This took around the same as this 5. Let's do one more time with 3, and we will wrap up for today, and we'll continue on Sunday. I'm thinking if I should increase number of CPUs on this machine, but at least from 4. I can give 8. I can give 6. So if I can increase to 6, that would be nice. But even at like these numbers, yes, and tomorrow we will do it on all 500. If this is 93 seconds, I was doing some calculation, it should take around 15 to 16 minutes for 500 devices. Interesting that with 3, you can see that this number actually decreased slightly, which kind of makes sense, right? Because I have 4 CPUs in that machine. I'm using 1 CPU for like a main thread, well, main process, and then 3 more for the rest. I'm thinking if I can afford giving more CPUs, because honestly, who runs their things on 4 core CPUs, right? It's usually at least 8. I mean, counting with hyper-threading, right? It's usually at least like 8 or something. So, like 4 is really unrealistic today. Alright, folks, I think we'll wrap up for today. I'm quite tired. It's already 4 hours, that's a long time. So let's wrap up what we did today. So, first of all, there was a very small issue of crypto keys not present on every device. I think we kind of fixed that. And then there was another issue which appears every so often, that the project just closes. I'm not sure if I am responsible for that or not, or it's Gen3 server. It could be me, like by refreshing this tab it closes, I don't know. So we had that. It seems like we are good right now. Then another big part was generating the inventory for Ansible. It really took a long time. Because we are talking about 1000 lines of inventory, which is quite insane. So we wrote a script to do that. That took quite a while. I'm not going to lie to you here, but eventually we got it done, so that's some great news. Then we spent a lot of time troubleshooting Ansible, as usual. Who is surprised? Definitely not me. Even writing as simple playbook as this, even considering that I had examples from 2 years ago, we still hit issues. And it really took us a long time to troubleshoot that piece. Like a bunch of config statements, like interpreter, my problem is the username. And then you are looking at the docs. Yes, I will not be able to find it, but I already showed it on the stream. Like, it's 2.9. There were some things which appeared in 2.3, and you will still look on docs and they will say to do, write it. What? Are you freaking kidding me? I think it was for this stuff. Yeah, I think it was for this Paramika connection variables or something else. I don't remember. It's just whatever. So we spent a really long time troubleshooting that, but eventually we got it done. And then at the very end of the stream, we actually were we started doing our testing, but for now using 50 nodes, not 500, because then when we are using, well, we are talking about 500, we will be talking about like 15 minutes runtime, which is quite a long time. So what we are going to do tomorrow? We will actually start running. Well, actually, I want to do another thing. So I want to have the gathering commands and I want to have configuration. And doesn't matter what configuration I'm going to apply. Probably like some ACL or something. I will not even apply it on the interface. I just want to have some kind of configuration. And so we have gathering commands and configuration. So yeah, I want to do that. Add it to the list. And then ideally I would want to have another, this one with many host vars, but I feel like that would be another, like I will spend 40 minutes on doing that, and it's not really useful for the audience. So maybe like I will not do it on the stream. I will just keep it, for results when I will be publishing those results. And then obviously we'll start testing the ones which like number of works and strategy which was the best among all of these options. We'll take it and we will run it for 500 hosts. But the problem though is that we were talking about 15 minutes execution time roughly, right? So this means that, we need to have some other task at hand. So like I have it, I run it, and then I go ahead and I start doing something else meanwhile. So then when we come back, we can take a look at those results. Another thing that I'm thinking of is increasing number of CPUs on the machine, because let's face it, for core CPU used as your network controller is kind of unlikely. On your laptops, it's also very unlikely. You have only 4 total cores. It's it's usually 8 or even 16 now. So I think like we need to have at least 8. But that could be a little bit tricky because I have a big lab already. So I don't know. We really need to be very careful there. Maybe I will even decrease number of CPUs on GNet3 VM. Because I don't think we have a problem there. So if I do top here, if I do top here, yeah, we don't have a lot of CPU utilization from IOL. So I'm thinking that maybe it makes sense. So I have 8 cores and they are like 14% each. So I'm thinking if I decrease this to 6 and then I add more CPU on my controller, that can be better. So yeah, I will probably do that. So yeah, a lot of tests are going to be done next stream. Next stream is not going to be tomorrow. We are skipping tomorrow. We will have the stream on Sunday, and also the Sunday is going to be last day of my vacation, which also means that it's going to be last day of the streaming marathon. So keep that in mind. I will be thinking if I want to continue with this project on my next streams or not. So maybe you can even provide feedback if you want me to continue doing these tests on the stream. Because after we finish with Ansible, the next one is obviously Nornir and asyncio. I will definitely do it for myself because this is my goal. But please do let me know on social media if you want me to keep going with this project when we will be doing streams once per week, or you want me to go ahead and start working on other of these projects that I have here on the list, like streaming telemetry with gRPC and some other stuff. I don't know. Whatever you guys feel like you want to cover on the stream, I will do it. Alright, with that, thank you so much for stopping by today. I hope this was useful for you. troubleshooting Ansible. But now, folks, I have to go and wash my hands after using Ansible. Thank you so much. I will see you next time. Goodbye now.